Alright, hello, hello. I can see that it seems to be working. You should hear me. I hope my microphone is not backfeeding the music, which is a possibility. I can always turn it off on my side. I'm trying to set them up so that the microphone isn't in the way, but it could be. I'll mute myself and tell me if you hear a difference. Is there a sound level difference for the music when I turn off the mic? That is the question. James. I understand. I actually started half an hour early to have at least a small small say hi before. I will start a train. The joke is I started earlier, but I didn't have time to prepare more, so I'm still stuck with this. Perfect. Awesome, Raven. Thank you, and hi to Kevin and Raven as well. I will be starting a train to run on and turn on the other two cameras because they are present. They're just not active right now because I wanted to save the battery since they're my phones, my old phone and my current phone. So I will start that right now. And now they're still not on, but you will see them pop one at a time. There's one. And the second one, you will see my wonderful PJs. And why is it so small? That's what she said. Alright, so this one should be this size. Perfect. We will start a train. What do I have on the rails right now? I have a rotary snowplow with a SD42W, I think. I had the box with the name right there. You'll see it come up pretty soon, so you'll be able to tell me. I will just go grab some water and actually clear the track a bit more, and we will officially start the stream right after. Like I said, I started earlier to be able to catch James before his stream, and then we will run more after he's gone. But at least I got to see. That sounds great, Kevin. I will go grab some water and we will talk about this actually right after. Well, I'm back. You will not see my face for this moment, but that's fine. So, I saw that both Kevin ordered a new engine and that James ordered the VIA engine we talked about. I am sorry, Raven, about the burnt eBay loco. I wish you had a better experience on eBay. Unfortunately for you, it did not happen. For Kevin, if you would like to tell us the locomotive that you got, I'm very interested. And for James, I'm glad you did. I looked back after you mentioned it Friday on Dave's live stream. Oh, why is it blocked? Oh, the wire is blocking. Derailment, just a sec. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. So, you found a DCC, James? You are lucky. Mine did not have that option. The VO I ordered from OVR. I wanted a DCC, but at first I didn't want to spend the money because I didn't have a controller. I do have a controller. I still didn't want how do I say this? I still didn't feel like it was worth the investment. Not the investment, but it was worth it. Then later down the road, I was like, okay, I'm ready to make that purchase, and the DCC versions were gone for the 1802 number. Going to add a decoder. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I just realized what you guys were talking about. Walter's, it's Kevin's model that's DCC. Well, DCC ready, and you have the DC. You have a DCC variant. Okay, so Walter's mainline F40PH via DCC ready in gray, blue, and yellow. So, be right back. What I'm understanding is that you got this engine, but the prettier version, because mine is the train line, so the base model. Yours is the mainline version, so more details, and it's DCC ready. Mine is straight wired for DC. This will be getting a decoder soon. I need to convert. For passenger cars, Kevin, I have some Walthers. Oh yes, the rotary plow is powered, Raven. For the cars, I have the Walters mainline via rail. I only have 4, but at the price they are, that's plenty. I love them. They're very full of details. They have truck-mounted couplers, meaning they're a lot more stable in tighter curves. They tend to derail less. The biggest downside, though, is because it's truck-mounted couplers, if there's a curve going upwards, not a curve but an incline, during the transition, the coupler hits and prevents the trucks from moving the way they should. So I had to sand down some underbody details to allow movement. Otherwise, they're great. The other option would be the Concours, the other popular option. I mean, there's more than 2 options, but the other popular. I personally love the Concours. They're simpler, a little less details, but usually much cheaper and great. So that would be my recommendation. But yeah, if you'd like to confirm, Kevin, if this is a lookalike to the engine that you ordered. The colors look weird right now, but that's just because of the lighting. But this is yellow in the front, blue line on a gray back. Sorry. Oh, nice. Alright, so I'll just go bring it back and I'll be right back. Hi, August. I'm also happy to report that we see the regular names. We don't see the weird handles that YouTube has for everyone on my stream. I don't know why it does that to Dave's. Mine's fine. James, if you hear about other good deals from that estate, let me know. Depending on what it is, I might need some stuff. I heard it stop. Why did you stop? You were going great. There's no more power to the track. That's why you stopped. Now, why is that? All right, well, have a good one, James, and send me a message. I'm on Dave's Facebook group if you have more options for that estate sale. So for $15 a car, I think I'd eat a few ramen noodle lunches for cars for that price. I think that would be a great deal. I'm going great, August. Thank you very much. We will be running some N-scale stuff most of the night. A simple stream tonight. I just wanted to run my trains. I really like this little layout, and I just think it's going to be neat. I hope everyone else here is doing good. I'm very happy for you, Kevin. Your new engine should be sweet. I hope you get it soon. And by the way, in the news, Dave's last stream, he told me he'd buy me an engine. Still no news from that, so if you see him, let him know that he still owes me that engine from the stream. Just an FYI. So this little train is sweet, but I think we should pull some freight now because the track has been cleaned. We have some pretty sweet freight to pull. Nothing new, actually. Did I ever show you guys that new engine that I got? Well, new to me, it's a used one. Have you guys ever seen this little engine? Or is that new to you guys? I got it a few weeks ago, but the thing is, I don't think I did an N-scale stream since. I never made that video of the haul, and half of it was train material like tracks, and they're all used on my layout already, so that's kind of gone out the window. But I was wondering if you guys saw that that engine yet, which is, I have the box here. It's an Intermountain. It's written on the box. SD40-2W. Is that a new thing for you guys? I do not remember. I'll bring it closer to a better camera. Actually, I'll make it go. Let's treat it as a new engine, since I'm actually not sure if it's new or not, and if it is, well, good. If it isn't, I mean, everybody's happy to see a nice engine run. This is my first Intermountain. Looks great, sounds great. The few little hiccups in the looks were from the previous owner. I'm not sure what they tried to do. They tried to add detail parts, but I think either the glue was too strong or they put too much or something, but it's a little finicky. But for what I paid for a very nice running engine, really not mad about it. I'll stop it right there. I thought it was pretty sweet, and it was a very good deal at the hobby shop that I couldn't pass up. So here it is. I'll like I said, I'll park the rotary snowplow and we'll pull a bit of freight just to have a more interesting train. Not that the rotary snowplow isn't, but it's very short, so we have a lot of dead time on camera. So we will solve that with some freight behind it, and we shall enjoy it. All right. So what could we put behind it? What could we put? Always love my reefers. Oh, this one's missing a wheel. That's off to a great start. Fine. Perfect. All right. Let's put more now. Hello, Jim. You like a reefer? What kind of reefer? Where is the missing wheel? Right there. Big flanges. Probably the wrong. I'll be right back. Hi, Colleen. Glad to see you. It's been a while. I'll be right back. I am back. I will be in and out for a little bit. There's a single cricket that infiltrated my basement 4 days ago, and it's been, what's the word? Taunting me or irritating me. He's 4 days ago he was, well, 3 days ago he was at the other end of the basement, then he got closer. Yesterday he was beside my layout and he got away right before I caught him. And tonight he was on the layout and he hit himself, I'm not sure where in the structure. And so I'll be in and out if he makes his noise again to grab him. 4 days of him taunting me and annoying me. So, yeah. That cricket is... I'm done with that cricket. But yeah, jokes aside, welcome everyone. I know a lot of people were... grab him with a shoe, lol. Well... Every time it's when I move whatever he's hiding behind, I see him and then he runs away before I can get to him. It's not even a matter of killing him or just getting him out. First of all, I don't want to kill him on my layout because I don't want to make a mess. Second of all, I don't even care what I do about it. I just want it out of the house, right? If I could grab it, I'd just grab it. If I have to kill it, I'll have to kill it. But I just need it out. And it does nothing wrong other than being very annoying and taunting me by making noise until I get close. I swear. Yeah, the guts dry. Yeah, but it's still gross. No, see, I'm not worried about that. It's just annoying to hear all night in the basement. As soon as I get upstairs, it doesn't make any noise, but that's the thing. I'm not sure. I am not trying one, Raven. I'm not sure what they eat, but I know for a fact there's no food down here, so he's been on hunger strike for the past 4 days. Oh. It's not a spider, Jim. It's a cricket. It's fine. It's just annoying. Well. And my train is stopped over there, and I don't know why. I thought it was supposed to run. There we go. Good news? Good news? I got it in the... I got it in a jar. It's stuck in the jar on my layout. If I lift the jar, it'll go away. But I got it. So, it'll stay in that jar where it can't leave up until the end of the stream where I can do something about it. Yeah. Colleen, look, the worst part is I have two cats, and they're both too lazy to attack it. So there's that. But yeah. Hello, all the newcomers. There's 8- or -8, I guess. 8/5741 production. And Great Northern Greg. So I like that, Great Northern Greg, or GNG. I like that name. I know it's Great Northern 70, but I like the GNG name. So let's keep on adding cars for that train, and then we will actually be able to enjoy a bit more of the layout. I hope the image quality isn't too bad. We'll actually size up this to hide my stupid face. And we'll move this one over here because I want to move this one there. Like so. And I want to make this one bigger. There you go. Alright, so let's add more cars. Or we can make it go a little faster as well. What could we pull with this? I have a lot of freight cars. A little bit of everything, but I can't tell you which one to pull. Like on just like this. I have too many options, which is not a bad thing. If you guys have any requests as to what type of freight do you want me to pull, I am very open to suggestions. Just mention me what type of freight and I'll see if I have something that fits that description. It is reefer. How about some grain hoppers? I do have some. I need to figure out where they are, but I do have some. I have some regular covered hoppers, but they're not specifically for grain right now. I have one there. That's a fully grain hopper. Where ones are? I'll go grab my other grain hoppers. I think I know where they are. Well, I can't seem to find them right away. I'll look somewhere else. Give me a minute. Tank cars are also cool. I know where they are, so that I can add. You want the oldies or the newies? Because I have one new style and multiple old ones. I'm still gonna look for my other grain cars in the meantime. New? Okay, well, I'll put the one. Which is part right there. Okay. Question for you. Would you consider this an oldie or a newie? Because it has the side of the old ones, but it has a new logo. So, is that a newie or an oldie for you? You like it well enough. That's good enough for me. So, there's this grain car. But where are my others? Thought they would be in here. I see one, two. Oh, that's that one. Of course, I found all my bad runners, but not my good runners. So, I'll turn on the train with what I have that I know runs, and I'll let you know. Alright. I'll have to watch the train for a few laps to make sure it doesn't derail. And then we should be good if it works. Let me know. Hi, Jack. Let me know what you guys think of this consist. Like I said, this... I didn't put the other car. Tank car. Sorry. I'll put it right now. Well, you're always welcome to drop in and even come back after, Jack, if you want. You don't have to, but you would certainly be. You are certainly welcome to. It can be a lunch companion. So, is this the type of train you were looking for? No clue. Greg, Great Northern Greg. I usually do 3 hours, sometimes a bit more, sometimes a bit less. Since I started half an hour early, I may last longer, or I may just still do 3 hours and finish half an hour early. We will see how it goes. It really depends on how the stream is going, if I have issues with my trains or not, and if people are entertained. I am always happy to see everyone here. I'm seeing that I have 17 viewers right now, which is great for me. It's a really good amount. If you want, it can be story time, or it can be simply running trains and enjoying them. If you want story time, you can hear all of that happened in the past few weeks as to why I wasn't here, and or it can be just trains. So I'm open to both. And in the meantime, while you guys answer, I will go look for the other cars because I remembered where I used them last. I just don't know where I put them afterwards. I found two of the 4, 3, 2 of the 3. I'm just missing my blue one, which is there. No way, I got them all. Nice. So yes, actually, yes and no. 2 weeks ago, I said that last week I'd be in Montreal, and which went great. If it wasn't for the insane heat, everything was great. The thing though, I was planning to do a surprise stream on Tuesday, and unfortunately there was a very dry what's the actual English word? I'm gonna Google translate it because I actually don't know. Translate that. Google. Thank you, Colleen. So detecting language to English, so French. Where's French? A drought? D-R-O-U-G-H-T. Oh boy. How? No, I'm not inebriated. When there's no rain and it's super dry, like the whole environment is super dry and at risk of fire. I'm not sure how it's pronounced. I think it's drought, but I'm really not sure. Now I feel stupid. But yeah, we came back from the trip with a... So, Jim, I appreciate... thank you guys. I assume drought is the correct pronunciation from your guys' chat. But yeah, we came back. It was an insanely pronounced drought. Okay, perfect. So yeah, we came back from a very high heat drought period to a warning that there was a forest fire 10 kilometers away from our house. Like, we got the warning in the morning on the drive towards home, which was a 10-hour drive. So that was an event. And Tuesday, which was supposed to be a relaxing day, was a get ready in case we have to leave day. All is good. The province of Quebec actually sent some water bombers, they're called, the planes that go grab some water and they drop it on fires and stuff like that. And plus the local firefighters and other firefighters from other city got that fire under control after a day and a half, and then it was completely out after 4 days. So we got lucky. But it's still not a great news to get when you wake up and you're driving home. So we got that. And then during the rest of the week, I was back to work with, you know... yes, we do, actually. We have amazing water planes and also amazing pilots, because the pilots in those planes were, well, great pilots in the first place, but they did insanely long shifts because we had multiple forest fires throughout the province. And also the precision, I didn't see them in person, but I saw a few video from people near me. The precision of those pilots to just come down and glide over water and not have any, you don't see any impact while they literally are scooping water and leave it. It's like if it's just gliding over water, but it's actually scooping a lot. Insanely good pilots. And like I said, on top of that, they were doing crazy hours because they were flying for as much as that plane could, those plane could, because the fires were out of control. So I need to check the quantity, but I think it was over 100 gallon of water or something. CL water bomber. CL-215 water bombers. I need to check the information about them because I don't want to be incorrect. But these aircrafts are not only beautiful, lots more than that, Kevin. Yeah, you're most likely right. Like I said, I really don't know much about them. I just thought it was incredibly impressive, both the engineering in the plane and the pilot's skills. And I wanted to publicly say thank you to them. They're probably not watching, but I still wanted to put it out there that these pilots were the true heroes in that. Those and the on-the-ground firefighters, true heroes. Okay, yeah. That's the one. That's the CL-215 that we got. So, insanely beautiful planes, but also incredible pilots, so props to them. So yeah, thank you, Kevin. That is the correct amount of water. And yeah, seeing them glide on the water as if they're just gliding, pick up the nose and just lift off and go drop them and just do that in a loop repetitively, it's just, they're so old, but they're still functioning. And those are I just heard. I don't have any official papers about it, but I've heard that Canada is building a factory to make more of these. We're currently building a factory for those. This is just something I heard. I don't have any proof of this. I'm hoping it's true, but if we made such good planes in the 60s, imagine how good we can make some right now. But yeah, I wanted to publicly say thank you for those pilots. If it happens that anyone here knows any of these pilots, the ones we got around were the Quebec ones, Quebec owned and operated. Crazy pilots in the good sense, and they did an amazing job. Unfortunately, there's still forest fire in my province, but at least the one near my place is put out. So thoughts and prayers goes to everybody else who's near or in that situation. I'm just happy that I'm safe right for now. We got some rain last weekend, but it was not enough to really put out everything. So unfortunately, we're still on the lookout. We're still running on low water use and everything to make sure we're good. So there's that. So that was my crazy week. So that's why I didn't do any live stream during the week afterwards. I wanted to do one, but with everything going on, I couldn't. Although I did put out some YouTube content that I seem to have done pretty decent, quite frankly. I started filming something else yesterday, and my phone died in the middle of filming, but it's fine because it really didn't go anywhere. I'm gonna start working on... I've said that multiple times, and every time I've been pushing it. I want to start working on the N scale layout a bit more, and there's a lot of things I want to do to it. Like, I'm not fully satisfied of a section of the woodwork. Also, I'm not finished. There's some stuff I want to do to it, like make the concrete wall that goes in the back there, like against here. And those, I don't think I'll do a video for the bench work because I'm bad at it, so I don't want to show people the wrong method. But for the fake concrete wall and maybe a bit of scenic stuff, that would be great. Also, I cannot for the life of me get some cheap figures for my music festival I want to make. This is the second time I've ordered a bag of 100, and for the second time it got lost in the mail. So I know I'll get a refund, but I just want it. It's not even a price thing. It was a $10 bag. I ordered it over a month ago and it got lost in the mail a week and a half ago. So there's that. I just don't know how I got that happen twice in over a few years, but it's just odd that that specific item just doesn't seem to get to where it should be. I don't know why. So there's that. So that was my week, my last week. But I will be doing some... I miss doing scenery because... It's not that I love doing scenery itself. It's that I love the end result and seeing how much change that work does. Right? Every time you do even a small corner of scenery, it makes such a difference on your layout. It's incredible. And every time I say, okay, let's work on the N scale layout, I acquire something for the HO scale layout and I can continue to track work. And until I have both loops running on the HO scale layout, I won't be fully happy with it. It's missing something crucial in my mind. So that's why I've been pushing back the N scale loop. Hi TCT. Can you please explain cameras and wiring software? It's brilliant. Thank you. It's simpler than it looks, actually. So I'm gonna switch camera just so that you can still see. You're missing one camera right now. You're missing that's fine. So actually that's a good thing. I'll go grab one camera, which is a phone, and explain to you everything through it. So, to start, I have two webcams other than my laptop's webcam, which I'm not even using right now. The one you're seeing is a Nexigo 660p, N660p. I'll go grab the exact model, give me a second. Nexigo N660. So, N660p, that's the one. So I don't want to send link because YouTube is funky about stuff for products on Amazon. I mean, for Amazon I can. That shouldn't be a problem. Copy. Oh, something derailed. Just a sec. Of course, just when I'm doing something else, it. So yeah, the Nexigo, it's not the N660p. Is it just the N660? Because the P is not the one I want. Not the one I have, sorry. What's the difference? So this is their official website, so I guess it'll be fine. So this is the camera my face is on. The camera above my face, which is that way, right there, that is an old Logitech webcam that I was getting rid for work. The other one, the one right there, is my current phone actually, which all I did was get an app on the phone called Droid Cam, which is written here. It's not gonna focus on just because I'm trying to show you, but yeah, Droid Cam. I got that app on my phones because I have Android, and everything can connect to your computer once the app is installed on your phones, because yes, you can have multiple phones, which is what I'm doing. You can download the software. Facecam is Nexigo, top left Logitech, top right is Droid Cam on mobile phone. Yes, and when I switch to this one with this one, that's both of those. The top right and bottom left are both phone cams. Like so. So, those are the actual camera setup. The image is very clearly better on the phones. And the other perk of the phones is they run on Wi-Fi, so you can just plug them for power, because the one that's currently on the bottom left is plugged in for power. The one on the top right is not. So that's for hardware. But the software I use doesn't need any specific hardware. It can be anything as long as it's a type of camera. The software is OBS. It's a free software, so I'll just Google it and send you the link. OBS. Yep. So OBS is the one I use. All you do is in the scenes you can create a scene with multiple webcams or multiple cameras. You just press on the plus at every one you want to add. Select I use video capture device, and then you select the device you need, and you can rearrange them as you want. It's basically like building a PowerPoint for building the the camera layout, and you can create multiple scenes so that you can just swap around like so to have them around. You can even have with just a still image, which works. And so normally it shuts off one because Windows shuts off one, but on OBS you can add multiple sources and select them separately and make sure in the properties that they're all separate. So I am not, do I have a screen sharing option set up? I don't, but I'll do one. So add window capture, create new screen, like so. Okay. Select screen capture, desktop. Oh, nope, not the actual desktop. That's not what I want. No. Alright, so you will see my OBS. So in the sources here, as you can see, wow, that's the only thing, is it's looping the image. But at the bottom here, you can add multiple video capture device. And because I've already set up these, add existing exists, but I can do create new. I call it whatever I need, and then so I'll click OK, and then I can choose, for example, my integrated webcam. Cancel. So now it's still there and it's stuck in my screen. I need to remove that. Remove. Yes. And screen. I'll just turn it off. There you go. So here's the thing. I have what was decent in 2017 laptop that I'm running off of, but I'm running Linux. I'm not running Windows. So that's why I have what was a mid to high-end laptop in 2017. Not today. But I'm running Linux. Linux takes very little hardware power to run. And it works. What I was mostly worried about by running Linux for OBS was not OBS itself. It was compatibility with extensions like DroidCam, because that's an extension. And it just works. It didn't care what platform it was on. It ran within... Oh, it derailed again. Just a sec. And it did. I've built a PC, but I can't get 2 webcams to run. I can run a Linux though, so I might set up. So, yes, gamer PJs actually. So what you could do also is either dual boot or have Linux on a USB and run Linux off of your USB. It's not gonna have the same performance. It might chug and have a hard time, but it can work. You can do that if you want to try it. I mean, you could try it by running it off of a USB, and then if it works, you could have a dedicated drive for it, but you could absolutely do that. So that would be it. So that's my portion for tech support for tonight. Let's go back to all 4 cameras. If the camera that's currently not showing, I'm going to start a train channel. My dad passed away sadly last Christmas, and I have all HO and O trains. I highly encourage you to do that. If I can recommend a few things, I'll tell you directly what I know. People like a connection when they're talking. So don't be afraid to be open. Also, they always love trains, but they also love scenery. People really like well done scenery, and they like to see how you're doing, how you've built that scenery. And people prefer to see you do a mistake than not to see it and see a completed result. That's what I've realized after trying multiple things, which honestly I agree. I personally have done that. Like, I personally knew this for as a watcher, but I'm realizing now that I'm not the only watcher who likes it that way. So that's that would be my recommendation. For live streams, it's easier because there's less editing, but you need to prepare your stuff so that your cameras work. Unlike right now, this one decided to not work. Should come on any point now. And all right, so that would be my trick for August. Linux. If I had any question as to whether or not someone was okay, so if I had any question as to whether or not someone was involved with IT tech running Linux on their home system, would answer the question definitely. Okay. Yes and no. It might, but it might also mean that they have a family member who is in tech. My mom ran Linux for multiple years. She doesn't know much about she's not in tech whatsoever, but she couldn't afford an upgrade on her computer, but she wanted something that was fast and safe. Linux was the answer. We got her a better computer later because she needed to do more stuff, but Linux is great for basic stuff. So it doesn't necessarily mean that that person is into tech, but it usually means that they at least know someone who's into tech. Bury your soul, expose your skeletons, and I mean, I'm trying. She's been one of the best moms. Like, I can't say she was the best mom on earth, because I think everyone who had a good childhood would say that about their mom. But I will say that my mom was incredible for me. She was an amazing mother, and she deserves the best. So the least I can do is make sure that she can do what I know, which is fix computers. So make something that works for her. That's my my point of view on that. Great advice, Clintonville. If you're just starting out, don't half-ass the track work. But if you're just starting out and you're intimidated by track work, there are easier routes. It's like a foundation. It's not because you need one that it needs to be complicated. It just needs to be done well. I had an overheated old PC when I started TCD a couple of years ago. Once I got monitors, people started donating for a new PC. After 6 months, I built one from scratch by watching YouTube and learning. That's exactly how I would do it. I am now very curious to go see your channel, because I'm curious of the content you're doing. I am, as you probably know, not monetized yet. Timeless content television. That is not the type of content I'm aware of. I am happy for you that you are being monetized, and true crime content is working for you. I don't know enough about that stuff to make a channel about it. I know about trains and computers, and YouTube space is oversaturated for computer stuff, so here we are. So back to the track, Clintonville, Caddo unit track is also what I would recommend. For N scale, some tracks can be problematic, but most of them, unit track is the way to go. So just putting it out there. So what we will do right now, I like the freight train we've got going on, but that little engine has been running for a while. It's gonna be time to change it. I'm gonna grab a few options. I will show a few options and let you guys choose which one to pick from that list. And we will come back to that talk later. Alright, I got 3 options, and I'll be showing them to you on this camera, and I'll let someone choose. Actually, Colleen, you will be the one to choose the next one, because I don't have any reason, honestly. I just picked your name out of random. So, first of the 3 options, this ES44AC from CP Rail. Second option is an ES44AC from CN. And the third option, ladies first. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. CP Rail. SD90, sorry, SD90 from CP Rail. I do have a preference in the 3, but this is not my choice, it's your choice. The CP Rail SD90. Nice, you chose the one I wanted. Thank you. And for that, we will run a caboose with it, because every good train needs a caboose. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's see. Trains is the best because it's your own content. Yeah, I don't have an opinion on your content because even though you described it to me, I haven't watched it, so I haven't formed an opinion. But I do like my train stuff, not only because it's my own content, but because it lets me do exactly what I like, and I enjoy that you guys are also liking this content with me. But I'm not doing it because of YouTube. I'm doing YouTube because I'm doing this. Why is it derailing now? It hasn't derailed for how many laps earlier? Alright. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Colleen. That loco is one of my first that I bought in N-Scale, and I'm very happy with it. I'm pretty sure I say that every time we run it, and I'm gonna keep repeating myself because I keep loving that engine. So, let's go through. Done. Shields up, re-alert. I am missing the context for Clintonville. Reuse. Did 100 of AI channel got me into trouble? Oh. Hi, Chris. So, to answer your question, Chris, there's the general answer, which is yes, you can. There's multiple ways to do it. My personal favorite way is with this one, the bad one. Yep, this one. This one's the bad one. So these piece of tracks, which have a little magnet in them, which uncouples the train cars. You don't have to lift them up or play with the coupler. Or some people go with a stick and uncouple it. Don't like it. Can I do it on my layout? Yes, but not really. I only have one section of the layout that has spurs and industries, so I can pick up and drop off some cars there. But I can't really do a full operating session. Also, my layout is in DC, which makes it possible to do an operating session, but one operator at the time. So I can't really do it on my layout, but yes, you can in general. If someone wants to build a switching layout, there are multiple examples on YouTube. The two biggest channels that have done it is Steve's Train and DIY and Digital. What's the full name? Yeah, DIY and Digital Railroad. These two YouTube channels have very good content on building a layout for switching. So yes, it is entirely possible. I really like his DIY and Digital's latest approach, which was with the standard, what is it called? The T-Track standards, and he built his entire layout in T-Track module. So he can remove them, rearrange them, but he can use it as is as well. He can also shrink it down in size if he needs space and bring it back up. So there's that. But so Colleen, your bat storms, send them our way. We need more water where I live. We still need some water. Kevin, you are correct. I also believe he's 2/3 done, but he's done a good amount. Like the parts that he's done is done very well. That guy, what's his name? I know his name. I've watched him countless times. What's his? I1 Digital Railroad. I know it. Jimmy. Yes, thank you. Wow, you have a better memory than I do. He clearly has done multiple layouts before. There's multiple videos of him doing multiple layouts, and he has so many great techniques and does his layout very well. So there's that. That sounds interesting, actually. A weather radar. All I have at my place is a weather rock. There's a rock, and if it's wet, it's raining. If it's white, it's snowing. If it's dry, it's sunny. And if we can't see the rock, it's night. That's my weather rock. Where are you again? I'll start up Dutchman order. I'll start up Dutchman order you some storms with a side of small hail and flying garbage cans. Don't go as far as hail, but I'm in New Brunswick. Just send all of New Brunswick needs it, so just as much rain as you can. Hi Darren, glad to see you here. We are currently running and talking. This is a chat and running type of nights. We've been around in conversation subject. I do have a battery backup for my internet setup, and I'm running off of a laptop, so it has an integrated battery. But my lights and my layout is not on battery backup, and yeah, not sure this would be very interesting for you guys, seeing just me in the dark waiting for power to come back. So yeah, for Mr. Scott, which was where is he? Chris. I can't, but it's definitely possible to do a switching layout in N scale. Clintonville. I have 4 weather radios, each cover different stations. I have 5 scanner covering pretty much all of the northern Illinois fire depths, and my GR level 3 pro radar program. I am not good in weather, because my first thought when you said GR level 3 was a modified GR Corolla. Thank you very much. I will turn off some cameras to show you something. Not that one. This one. You don't see it well, but I have all of my CP engines that aren't on the layout up top of this one. Very proud of my CP collection, actually. I had to look at your channel, most of your stuff. Tie them all. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. TCT, so the stats that are publicly available and the stats I can see in my YouTube studio, my most popular long-term video was how to improve your layout feel, which had none of that. Yet the different part in it was I showed how, like, me doing it, actually working on it, not just the results. Oh yeah, that is Ontario Northland. I'll go grab it just a sec. Have a good one, Raven. Thank you, Colleen. Like I said, since you're in Canada, you could actually do it too. These are just drawers. Wow, I am messing up the words right now. Cutlery tray organizers, cutlery tray organizers for drawers. So yeah, that's the little car I think you saw. Words are hard, yeah, especially when it's not your first language. So, for a change, I will... Oh boy, I have to remove all of those. Hi, Ed. Happy to see you here. What time is it? It's already 9. Wow, an hour and a half already. Time flies with you guys and girls. And girl. So the next train that we will do a passenger train. And for that, I will take out 2 engines right now, but I won't put them right away. I want to run this one a little bit longer. The amount of freight I have on track right now is not going to fit in the spurs that are available, so not all of it anyways. So I don't want to take it all off right away. So we will enjoy it a bit more. But sorry about that noise. But for the engines, I have quite a few concurrent watchers. I believe I can do a... Where is my option for a poll? There you go. Ask a question. Which passenger train would you like to see? So, no passenger. Great. Only. Perfect. Option 2. That option. That option. What is it called? Perfect. So I'm going to start the poll now, but don't vote yet unless you already know the answer that you want, because I'm going to show you the engines. So this is my this is the poll for the next train. I have 3 options. I put 4 because I thought some people don't really care or don't want passenger. But for passenger, I have... So the... Oh, I don't want my whole train to run down the hill. So the Via E8 is right here. Beautiful Kato Via E8. This is my SD P40F. I think I put the right letter for the name. Or the third one is my little CN excursion train that you can't see right now, but is on, you kind of can, above, right beside the control tower in that section. Can I zoom? There must be a way to zoom. I know I can. I just don't know where the button is hidden. Anyways, it's all right. So, let's see the messages. Flash flood warning. Yo, that you're really having it rough, Clintonville. TCT Kato do beautiful models. Yes, they do. But the best part about Kato is not how beautiful they are, but how reliable they are. In my N scale fleet, the most reliable engines, they're always Katos, and I can't say a bad thing about any of them. Every other brand, there's some good and there's some bad, but Katos, they're beautiful. They might not have as many details as others, but they're very close to. But they always run amazingly. So, let's see. Wow. The poll has turned. So 14% voted, 25% no passenger freight, 50% E8s, the Via E8, and 25% the Amtrak Superliner. Clearly, Holly ON30 isn't here because she would have loved that little CN. Alright, so since the E8 has been ahead for a little while, I'll still let the poll go for a little bit more. Anyways, we're enjoying this one. BLI for the win, love them. Never had any, so I don't have any opinion. On pictures, they do look amazing, but I don't have any experience. Alright, so since the E8 is in the lead, as such, I will start putting the V-rail on the rail, and we'll enjoy that one later. Oh, right. Do you people want to see me attempt to work on my cars live, or do you prefer to just enjoy the trains running? Wow, Clintonville, that picking up Loco 10 and 11, number 10 and 11, and they're all BLIs. Interesting. I'm glad they were great for you. My CN Coal cars are BLI equals awesome. Wow. So, I've heard great stuff from them, not only from you guys, but from everywhere online. Again, never had anything against VLI. I just never saw something that I wanted in my price range from them. Oh, derailment. So that is a sign of we should put the via rail on. So that's what I'll do right now. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. So apparently you guys can hear the cricket when it creaks in the background. I am sorry for that. I don't have any way to remove it as of right now, and I don't want to make a mess trying to kill it, so we will have a cricket noise when I'm quiet. As to oh, derailment. This was my second derailment on a turnout that I'm not currently using, so I will be swapping that track for a regular piece of straight until I figure out what was wrong with it. Exactly, that's what it is, Clintonville. I'm just swapping out the track and I'll be right back to you guys. And gal. Well, I'm sorry, Jim. I can't help you with that. At least you got dinner. So, I was thinking that doesn't happen often, so be happy that you saw it happen. I ordered a while back and received recently a few capacitors, and with the blinking lights inside those very passenger cars, I thought we might be able to add some during the live stream. I have two cars with those lights that are blinking, and I thought, why not? And plus, if I do it on the live stream, I'd have the perk of having you guys telling me what to do properly. So, I'm going back to Clinton's message with a list of all of his engines. So Blue Goose, wow. FEF2 triple stack, GS4 44.9 Challenger, NW2, GP30, GP35, EMCEA, IPR, Centipede, Class D, ES44, later this year. And ATSF is already ordered next winter. Nice. Alright, so I will actually do my idea of adding a capacitor inside my very flashy car, because I actually want to do it, and because I think it would look nicer both for you guys and for me to have that option. So, alright, Jim, I need your help, Jim. I have two LEDs in parallel. That doesn't matter. Let's say I wanted to add two capacitors. From my understanding, in Dave's correction, you need to put them in. You need to put the two capacitors in parallel if you want to extend the time that it lasts. Or am I wrong? Oh, derailment, derailment, derailment. That was a different stuff. First, you need to add resistors. Oh, they already have resistors. It's not already working. These are 16 volt. Put the caps in parallel. Perfect. So I know the caps are directional. When I say directional, I mean the long one is positive, the short one is negative. There's also very big writing, like very big arrows on them to indicate. So there's that. That's great. Do I put the negative of the LEDs? So there's the negative pickup to the negative of the capacitor and the positive of the capacitor to the negative of the LEDs, and then the positive of the LEDs to the track, or should I swap them around? I'll actually write a little diagram. It's easier sometimes by writing. Derailed again? Oh. It flipped the switch actually. What the hell? Something got into the switch. I'll be right back. Positive. Negative. Okay. Give me a second. If you're using DC diodes, are they diodes? I think so. Give me a minute. This turnout decided to throw a fit right when I wasn't looking, so I need to clean it up because there's some scenery stuck in it. you go. There you go. Alright, sorry about that. No, I just changed the cameras and now I use my phone. so let's So Jim, I don't have 8 diodes, but what I do have are some bridge rectifiers. So we could do that to prevent the caps from blowing up. That will do perfect. So I'm doing a Tiny Dave, which is what Dave did with his what do you call that? His passenger cars, but in a smaller scale. I will have to move that camera, unfortunately, because that's where my my soldering iron is. Actually, no, not the soldering iron, just the Isn't that the word? Rectifier. No, that's what it says. I missed a joke. So I will be taking the nicest shot of the layout off because I need the what holds the camera up, but we will be using that as a camera stand as well. Alright, hey Russ, nice to see you here. So, you guys, Dave and Russ, you guys both got in right at the time where shit got real. Acting like kid. I might be just stupid as well. See Russ, Dave doesn't ignore you everywhere, just on his streams. That's where it is. That's the difference. Yes, sure. That's what it is. You figured it out? Alright, so let's make sure I have enough power plugs for everything. Am I gonna miss one? Oh boy, of course I'm gonna miss one. I could do that. So the light's gonna go down for a minute. But then come back. All right. All right, Alright, so I have the most important part, which is light so that I can see what I'm working on. I will make you guys able to see what I'm working on. That must be... That's not bad. It's not great, but not bad. So instead of looking at me, you guys will be looking at the more important, actually useful. Let's put it in a way that it's easy for you guys to see everything. But I can also see what I'm doing. Oh, now you're just looking at my crotch, which is not useful. Like so. And now, yeah, the arms are in the way, but that's fine. Alright, let's get to this. So we said we needed a bridge rectifier. I'm putting two caps in parallel because why not? I need to cut this open. Oh, by the way, I realize now, I forgot to tell you guys, after the stream 2 weeks ago, I updated my wish list to have something that makes sense with an actual soldering iron and the heat shrink you guys recommended. I found a better price one that made sense. No, I'm not going to cut everything with these scissors, I'm just trying to open this package. There you go. All right. Now let's prepare the wiring for this. So, just so that you guys can see what I'm doing. I don't know if it's too bright or not. So the bottom ones are the where the power comes in. The top one are the directionality. From my understanding, I will need to rewire a lot. I'm probably doing a bad idea to do this on live, but at the same time, I don't mind. It's fun to take a challenge with you guys on. Alright, so that's one. I'll need someone to remember negative front, positive back. I don't know who will remember that. Oh, no problem, Jim. Pants are always welcome. As you can see, this was made before I started soldering stuff. So there's that. I had a very bad soldering iron back then, and I decided to do it without soldering, which made it acceptable. To say, let's put it that way. Acceptable was the only word I'd use for this. Alright. Now I need to make wiring that makes sense now. So you said positive on positive and parallel, so that's what I will do. Alright, I need a capacitor holder, like so. And I need a wire holder, like so. I'll turn the capacitor so I can see which one I'm soldering to. Thank you, Russ. I actually forgot, so it was actually useful. Hook up the DC track feed to the AC on the bridge rectifier. Yep, that's the plan. And Russ, yes, thank you. I did. I was talking about it earlier. The vacation itself was great. The unfortunate part, and the reason I didn't do a stream during last week, was we came back to a forest fire less than 10 kilometers or 6 miles away from our house. So that was a scary thought, and not something we were expecting. So that's that was an event. Hold on. There we go. Alright, so that's on. Now I need to do the negative. I know I said I'd put two in parallel. I just want to make sure it works first. Then I'll add the second one in parallel. Especially since parallel doesn't require to desolder anything. I can just add to it. That's all I'll do. It's going to be much simpler that way. I'm very okay with those results. With that method of doing it. And I am now realizing I forgot the heat shrink, but, you know, electric tape solves everything. Except mental issues. Pre-tin. There we go. And let's thin it up. Thin it up. There you go. That's not bad. That's really not bad, actually. Alright. Off. Now, bridge rectifier. It's gonna be... I need more wires. I have extra wires. I will use those extra wires. Short positive and short negative. Short positive. I had a short negative and I dropped it back right there. Short negative. Yeah. There you go. Alright, so positive another derailment. Come on. It was going good. Oh. We will swap the train for something else in the meantime. Something that I can trust. I thought I could trust that one, but you know. Give me a second, I'll be right back. The voltage rating is 16 volt. So I thought it would be enough. Because that is 15 volt cap. Maximum. Alright, let's keep this running and let's keep this going. Of course my phone fell. That's fine. Don't need a phone. Who needs it anyways? Alright, so let's add the wires that I need to add. This is the negative wire. So alright, so it's not a bad thing I'm redoing the red wiring because it's very badly done. I thought it was a better job than I actually did. Again, this is another one of those proof of concept type of wiring. Don't actually expect this to outperform about anything. It's not a good thing, it's just a proof of concept. I'm great at proof of concept. Not so great at actually executing it afterwards. There you go. So now I can put the bridge rectifier in. This is way too much wiring for such a small N-scale car, but we don't talk about that part. Ah, hi Dan. Oh boy. Holding this on will be a little bit more difficult. Not super precise. Dave, I commend you for doing this. Because this is small for me. Nice! I somehow got it. Alright. Negative. Pretend things because it works better that way. There you go. And let's apply said tin. I got it again! No way! This is better than I expected I'd do. You guys can't probably see what I'm doing because it's so small. But it's holding. Now I need to be able to do that again for the other side and then test it on track. I need 2 more small wires. This doesn't matter anymore since I'm using a bridge rectifier, which one's which. Alright. Let's turn it back on. Turn it up. And hope for the best. Thank you, Russ. It is now. As I was saying, the firefighters and water bombers did an incredible job. They are the true heroes. And I'm very, very glad that they came through. Wow, this is not clean solder and it shows. I need to clean my tip and start over. Clean the tip. Clean the actual tip. Put some fresh tin. And try again. There you go. As soon as I tried with fresh tin. Put that out of the way. Move this. Get the red wire in. Come on. Come on, man. There you go. There you go. Now we can test it. And hope that I did. Oh, no. It didn't hold. Nice. Oh my god. Oh boy. Right. I've been doing it outside of the camera view. Thank you. Now you'll see my crotch and the camera. Wait, I'll turn the camera around so that you can see it better without looking at my crotch. That is very annoying. I am sorry that you guys missed it all. Well, you didn't miss much other than me failing to solder something, so, you know. You can see that as you wish. Shoot for maximum smoke. Yeah, sure. Usually you don't let the magic smoke out, but apparently tonight there is. Pretty sure I messed it up, but you know, we don't talk about that. We'll just try the contraption and see what happens. All right. Will we see success? Watch out, I'm moving you guys. That's my face in super zoomed in. That is what I want to see. Will we see light inside the car? If I do this. Oh, there's a train. We see lights. Let's go the other way around. Light as well. So the circuit works. Now I will add a second capacitor just so that I have a longer lasting effect of the actual capacitor. Alright. Hold all of that wiring. Hold the other capacitor. And yeah, it's a mess, but I'm just trying to make it work. Alright, I need to turn you back down. Right. I am so bad at this. I had the angle earlier. What did I do wrong? That's worse. That's worse. There you go. Kind of. Let's move this to the side so you guys can see it. Jim said parallel, and Jim is the Jim Almighty of electronics, so I'll take his words for it. There you go. Both sides have been soldered. Now, yeah, I actually learned from you, Dave. It's literally your video that that made me double check what I did by asking Jim. So that was my my way of knowing. It was just asking Jim. Let's see. I'll put it somewhere else on track so I don't have to move my camera. That right now works for everything I need to do. I'll put it right here. Red on one, black on the other. It works. And it takes so much longer to go off. So it's never gonna... So I see a big difference. I'm very happy with this. Now what I'm not happy is the wiring work, which I need to redo, but that's fine. Just like everything else that I've done so far on this channel, this is a proof of concept. Now I need to hide this in there. Oh boy. I think I could fit the caps in there. Will they fit in there? I need to find, because I can't use there, because that's where the trucks are held in. And I have an LED and 2 capacitors to hide in there. Oh boy. So I know I will probably have to redo my entire wiring by cutting them and putting them back in. I'm very okay with it. I just need to figure out how I'll do it. And yes, I'm just measuring right now. Don't assume I'm gonna close it like this. I have a lot of electrical tape to put. So add a third. Where? Jim, where will it fit in there? I have the interiors also in these cars. Like there's not much space for capacitors in there. I'll probably have to undo everything and just start over. Oh, maybe I can put these here. And then have, like, yeah, the soldered in hole. That's fine. I'll fix that later. I just need to find a way to put them in the car. Fitting them inside the... I need to remove that tape. That's just annoying. There you go. I need to find a way to put that in there. I'll redo the entire wiring after. I don't even care. I just wanted to make sure it worked. Now that I know it works, I'm gonna desolder everything and start from scratch. Alright. let's, yeah, you're probably right, Dave. I'm probably gonna have to do that. I'll try my best not to, but I'm probably going to have to. Because the capacitor is literally the size of... I mean, this fits. Negative at the bottom, positive at the top. That's a thing. If I leave them sticking up, I can solder to it without melting everything. I'll do the same, negative at the bottom, which is gonna come... Actually, I'm gonna swap these two around. This that way. This way. Negative at the bottom, that way. Here. So these people are gonna be asleep. Positive this way. I have a little bit of space in the roof for wires to go through. Not a lot, but a bit. So there's that. I hope you guys can see it. It kind of fits in these rooms. Like, it just barely fits, but it does fit. Hello, Jersey Bill. I think I'll use that. Oh, derailment. Wow. That was surprising. Alright, so next up would be if I solder these together, I still need to wire everything to it. So I need at least two wires, one for the lights and one for the rectifier, which is all bunched up in here. The rectifier, I will not, I may shorten it, but I'm not redoing that actual soldering on the rectifier. That is so small. Alright, so I said positive on the right side, so this will go this way. I wanted a light in a room. I guess there won't be any, because all of the rooms are taken by something. That is a small disappointment. Could put it here. This solder's not gonna hold. We said red. Oh, it didn't matter anymore because, well, I have a bridge rectifier. Okay, no, these are what connects to. So this will connect to the LEDs. I can put that at the bottom there. Yeah, that could work. If I put this here, there's going to be a few dark rooms, as Dave said, but we don't talk about those dark rooms. That's like so. This would make sense, because this goes to the capacitors and LEDs. This will go to the rail. There's so little space in there. Are you positive? Oh boy. I'm positive that I might mess this up. So there's that. Like, I understand the wiring part now, but it's putting it in there that's the problem. Apparently, I'm bad at this. Probably should have just bought the battery-powered ones from Rapido. Would have been much, much simpler. I'm so going to run out of space in there. So going to. Yeah, I can't have this many wires there. I need to simplify this wiring. I'll just put one LED instead of two. I won't light up any room, just the end of the train. Well, there's that. Yeah, Jim, that's also what I'm afraid of. Melting away everything. What time is it? It's 10. Okay. Hello, hello. My octopus. So. on. There you go. I know, I lost my bottle, and I don't know where it is. Are you guys seeing my head? Is that what's happening? Oh my god, I should have thought about that. How did I... So this actually may work. I think I'm gonna actually have to either melt or cut into the plastic right at the tip of my finger to fit the solder in there. Not the solder, but the metal piece there. I'll try without cutting it to see if I can fit it as is, but I might have to. Now, the other side. I'm gonna start by soldering these two together. There you go. Now, first one will be the LED's negative on this side. I need something to hold this in place. There you go. Alright, so that's on. Now the bridge rectifier on the other side. Just making sure I'm putting it the right way. Yep, perfect. Could have messed it up on my way. Wow, that went quicker, but in a good way than expected. Alright, so now, can I fit all of this in there? This is a small package. Here needs supplies, heat shrink. So, but I don't want to buy flux because I know it's somewhere around here. I put it away, but not at its usual place, and I can't find it. I will find it before buying another one. The pot was full, so I don't want to buy that first. Now I will try to put this away in a way that makes sense. Oh boy. Let's first see if it still works. I may have boofed it up. For all I know. Let's try this. It works even better. It works even better. Less power draw from one LED than two LEDs. So that's good. Now, I'm gonna move this away before I burn myself. Or melt something I don't want to melt. The problem is they will be seen. That's the thing. The whole point of putting lights in there is to see the interior of the car. So, if we see the interior, we see the seats. Instead, I should think about painting them. That's what I should think about. Not removing them, painting them. Nah. You guys want to make my life easier. I don't want my life easier. I want my life to be better. I appreciate the effort to make my life easier. That's not the end goal here. I just want to live a peaceful life with nice interior. And yes, I could use hot glue right now, but since this is a proof of concept, I want to make sure it works before I glue it all in. Oh, of course. As soon as I thought I was ready, one of the solders gone. I really need my flux back. Damn it. Do we end on a... not end the stream, but end this on a lower note and just run some other trains, or do we keep fighting? It's... Oh, I don't know where I went wrong, Dave. I am sorry. I'll check that. How come does my wish list sends it to myself? View your channel. See, Dave, the real thing is I just wanted to give you a gift to yourself. That's all I wanted to do. Right. If I'm signed into my own... I can't check it if I'm not signed in or if I'm signed in. So that's where you're getting stuff from. I've never bought from a wish list, so I have no idea, honestly, why it did that. All I know is I honestly have no idea. So I've heard of wish lists going to your cart so that you can buy it yourself for someone else for Christmas. So I may have. I'll send the link here, but I think I put in my description. Yeah, I did. So give me a second. Copy link. The worst part is I have... Oh, the link. Minute. just a minute. Just a damn minute. And the link is one of those. Copy. I think. Does it work? Yeah, it works. All right, so that's the wish list, August. But yeah, for as to why it showed up on your address, Dave, I can send you my address personally if you want. I'll send you a message, worst case. But I honestly didn't expect you to buy anything. It's out there, but I don't expect anyone to buy from it. I appreciate if you guys do. I really do. I'm not here for gifts. I'm here to enjoy it. So, thank you very much. I don't know how to react to this. I cut out cold cuts to get a better diet. Now I'm wishing. I mean, I can add cold cuts to my wish list if you want to send those to me, August. But yeah, so I don't even know how to react to people wanting to send me stuff. I appreciate it a lot, but I don't know. But yeah, so back to this. I will have to resolder this wire because it was working. And then we will have to figure out how to mount everything. Oh boy. Wait, August, do you not see anything in the list? Because if you don't, I messed up something else. You see 2 items. Okay, there are more. I think I can see the list just fine. Oh, no, I believe you, Dave. That's not the issue. No, I was thinking maybe it's because he... Oh, okay, it's a scroll thing. I was about to say maybe if you're not in Canada, and since it's an Amazon Canada, maybe August could have had that issue. Just a thought. But no, that's not it. Okay, so that's that. That is so weird. I'll actually, I know someone who could answer. It is for an Amazon, not from Amazon. I have a wish list also, but it is for an Amazon, not from Amazon. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean, Jersey Bill. I might be stupid, but I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, don't we all want that GP15, August? Right, you guys, wow, you guys just saw my messages. Whoops. In the meantime, I will resolder. I need to check something. No, it's not there. The joke is, doing what we're doing right now was not the plan for tonight. I wanted to try to rebuild a kit that I had prior. Oh, well, off to a great start. Oh, where is it? Just a sec, I'm sending it to you. I don't know if you're even on YouTube. Alright, so link. Copy. Messages. Paste. I had Flux. What did I do with it? I'm so mad. I used it very recently. Where could it have gone? It's down, it's in my basement somewhere. Probably, oh, I found it. I freaking found it. It fell, that's what. I have my Flux. Well, no need for Flux now. I have a whole cap, a whole bottle. Alright. Let's plug back in the soldering iron. The cricket stole it. The cricket's in prison right now. So there's that. After 4 days of torment, it finally got what it deserved, a prison. Should I find a terrarium for the cricket and make it a make a habitat for the cricket and just keep it as a pet at this point? It feels like the cricket is going to be part of the channel now. Instead of calling it Jiminy though, I'll just call it Jimmy or something. Well, the Flux did a thing. Give me a sec. I'll fix my mistake. Yes. You can ride it in that car. Yeah, I could. No, okay, so the cricket's too big to fit in an N-scale car, but I could make something for the HO scale if I put a... I'm used to being cage. Jim? I didn't mean you. I didn't mean you. And also, you deserve a dungeon. At least you can move. A cage is kind of too tight. It's an inhuman condition. Another derailment. It's once every like 20 laps. I know you're there. I can't believe I'm getting bullied into it. I can't believe I'm getting bullied by you guys to keep a freaking cricket as a pet in my own basement. That is not something I had on my my prediction for 2025, that's for sure. I'm sorry, August. I didn't realize it was... I mean, I should have realized. You told me your era, and that is very modern. that GP15 is a very modern livery, so I should have guessed it, but unfortunately, that's, yeah. There you go. That seems like it'll hold better. I won't put away my soldering iron until I'm done, just in case something else kicks out. You must... Jim, I'm starting to believe that you want to be in dungeons. Is that something you're into? So, I will do the easiest cable management trick, and it's do a knot with said wire. It'll shorten the length without actually... you guys can't see anything that I'm doing right now. I'm such a bad streamer. I really need to... See, you guys want me to get better tools? I'll start by getting better skills, and then we'll talk about tools. If I can't YouTube properly, what's the point of good tools? I can't show you how to do it properly. There's no point into even trying to. There you go. That's there, I guess. That red wire doesn't go there. It goes all the way back. So you guys can't see anything that I'm doing because of my fat fingers, but I promise you I'm doing something. Is it good or productive? Not really, but it's something. That cricket's getting annoying again. How did I do this at all the first time? How would this hole there? Hi, Ward. I need to hold this there, like so. Not like that, but close enough. And push down on the wire with this Where did I put my tiny flat head? I will get it. I will get it. I refuse to not get it today. I'm so close. No, the wire came out. Shoot. I am trying so hard to be able to attach this while also being able to show you guys what I'm doing, but not only is N scale tiny, but I'm bad at this. Can you guys hear the cricket right now? Because he's going hard on noise making. Which is funny because Jim E. Cricket is absolutely its name now. I'm giving up on the idea of having it at the bottom. I will solder to it at the top. There you go. No, that's what I thought would happen. The surface of the nut doesn't hold well enough for the solder doesn't attach well to the hole on the nut. I'm not sure how I'm going to attach it to said nut. There you go, close enough. Let's put the other one back in. And this one, I'll try to not do that. And I still have to do that. Nice. Well, at least it'll be made equally. So that's not what I'm worried about, because there's a flat piece at the bottom. I can screw and unscrew from the bottom, so that's fine. I just didn't want to put solder on those tips at all to avoid. So all I'm seeing is Dave has a huge blob on his tip, and I'm not sure if I want to know. Jim E. Cricket is really going wild right now. I don't know what's up with him, but... So right now the problem is the actual nut doesn't have any grip at all for the solder to attach to. And I cannot find a way to make it lock. Oh, that's still warm though. It still got warm, huh? Yep. It's still warm. Fuck. That's warm. Hi, Caboose. You need to add knife and fork to that wish list. I need to add a brain as well, because I can't remember that soldering something will make it hot. Not the first time I've done that mistake. And somehow it won't be the last time either. Alright. Is there electrical contact? Nope, there isn't. And where did I mess it up? okay anywhere, honestly. Alright, so I know that the contact issue is, well, right there. It undid itself right in front of me, so that's that. The solder did not hold at all there. Well, that's it. I lost it. I lost the wire from the... I'll just put a longer one. Hoping it's gonna be better. Probably won't, but it's okay. No, I have not, and I do not intend to. Having enough of a hard time right now, Ward. I'm not trying to make it even worse. I'm missing some stuff. Jersey Bill, at times like this, I remember the words of Isaac Newton. What the hell was that? Yeah, that's, sounds about right. Those are wise words. Very wise words. There's the nut. I think I got it. I just think. But it doesn't happen often, so I'll go with it. Come on. Please attach. I think it's in. Alright. Let's try it again. Yeah, this is as boring as it gets, and I'm fully to blame on this one. So wire is on. Does it work? If it does, I'll show you guys. If it doesn't, I'll just move on. I guess I'm moving on. My homemade pickups are not homemade picking up anymore. It is! Alright, well, it sorta works. That's sorta good enough for me for tonight. So what I'll do, I'll just close. Yes, we can. Yes, you definitely sorta can. So this car was never working fully properly. That is sorta, exactly. So this car's pickups always work sorta. The only difference now is that the two capacitors makes it a lot softer when it when it dies down instead of just blinking rapidly. So it technically did what I set out to do. Not the win you guys were hoping for, but exactly as good as it's gonna get for me for tonight, because it is 11. It's been over 3 hours that we're streaming, and I'm good with this. I'm good for tonight for this. That is sort of. I mean, it's a 1600 ohms resistor, so it's using more than that. It won't turn on much, and you know, I still like to see it when it turns on. So now I need to fit all of these wires inside that tiny little car. Oh boy. I assure you, Jim, it will not. And the wires are just at the wrong length. God damn it. It was supposed to go around it, but it's not. Maybe? Just maybe? Yes, it is. It is. No way. Alright, so I'll put the body on and let's see if it closes. Off to a better start than I expected. It actually does. Wow. That actually is surprising me. No way that it freaking closed. Did I lose? And it still works. Well, it still sorta works, as, you know, it sorta worked earlier, it still will sorta work. And it's sort of derailed already. Nice. To anyone asking how are... Yes, you will. I'm just trying to fix the contacts. And to anyone asking how the contacts were made, that is cooking aluminum foil, because that's what I had on hand. And yes, the screw is what passes the power to the wires on the other side. So, call it what you want. It sort of works. And it was very cheap. To me, the amazing part in this is the fact that it works at all. So I'm realizing now that there's barely any camera on this, so I will fix that. First off, me. Second of all, this missing. And it derailed. Wait. It derailed before I showed you guys. And again, before anyone asks, no, this is not perfect. This was made to sort of work. Oh. You should see it past now. And when it kicks on, it lights up pretty good. But it's not often that it kicks on. Alright, so I got an answer from my girlfriend, which, you know, It was 31 minutes ago and I'm the one who failed. She confirmed that the problem is on my side for the wish list. So, there's that. Alright, so let's see if we can get the light a little better. Alright, so now that I'm back, I'll move this out of my face and we will be able to run regular trains. And you guys have not seen this debacle. Alright, so this is alright, so hey, nice, all cameras work. So to answer some questions, by the way, what mic are you using? Given your voice is coming nice and clear, thank you. It's the cheapest HyperX microphone, stand-up microphone. It sounds great in my opinion for the price. The only thing is, since it's a stand on a desk, you hear every time I tap or click on said desk. So I can HyperX microphone. I'm gonna give you the exact model. It's the SoloCast. So, honestly, Dave, your Rhodes that you bought earlier sounded amazing. I understand there's the problem that you need it connected to an iPhone. What is it? Actually, with the same mic, it just picked it up from far away. That's just a really good mic. But yeah, the Rhodes you were using, Dave, were the best sounding mics you ever had on your channel. The unfortunate part was it needed to be plugged in on your on your phone, because otherwise it sounded great. So let's put it this way. And now, since it's 11:05 and I'd like that everyone enjoys the actual trains at least a bit, I will change the train to everyone's favorite so far. The most requested piece of my rolling stock, and it is the famous Japanese train. So I will swap it to that, and we will enjoy that for the last train, and we will end at 11:30 my time. It's 11:05 at my time, so in 25 minutes. Nah, Amtrak doing, it's part of the normal service on my layout that Amtrak, that's the Amtrak service that my layout has, so don't worry about them, they're fine. They're completely fine. So that incline, the reason it looks so bad is because my camera, since I moved it a lot, has had a big angle. This is, well, it's technically a 4% incline, so it's still pretty bad, but it's not a cog railway as Jim just said. Ew. There we go. Put it that way, Dave. It says steep as your incline on your around your bridge that you made. It's about the same grade. Why do you think there was a spill, Rouser? It's the conductor had one too many. Alright, so that's on track. Now I'll remove the CN. Actually, I'll do it the proper way, which is backing it up in the yard. Where is the flues? Right here. Alright. So, this is ACL. No, I don't. So the light ACL rolling stock, the lightweight car parked on the siding opposite to you is reminiscent. If you mean the silver and black one completely at the left of the top right screen, that is a CN coach from the Rapido era. And yes, it's called a Rapido era, but it's not an ACL. I can show you, but is it the car you were talking about? This one's great, but doesn't roll well. There's electrical pickups on the wheels, but unfortunately it created a lot of resistance and it has a hard time in many curves, so that's why it's not ran out often. I'm keeping it, but I don't run it often. Do you mean the wet noodle logo? Like the one I just showed you? Nice. So I'm missing some stuff. I need to go back through the chat. Give me a second, guys. Alright, so question for the group. Does a locomotive have a harder and easier time going curve or straight up grade? Telling you to replace battery. I also have a better experience going up a curved hill. Also, I've noticed that it goes even better on a super elevated curve. So, you know when the outside is higher than the inside? That works even better for going up a hill. Thank you, Colleen. I'll turn the camera a little bit because I like to see the light, this light. So, Rouser, if you are using Kato Unitrack, I've noticed that a lot of freight and passenger cars and locos don't like the 12-inch and 11-inch radius easement curves. But what I do is I buy the 18, 17-inch radius easement curves because they're the same number of degrees, and then use 12 and 11 in the curve, and it solves 99% of the problems. If you are doing it yourself, I don't know. Also, if it, no, using FlexTrack, okay, I cannot help you because I've never built a custom bank curve. End scale, August. I don't have 11-inch radius HO scale curves. That would be quite ridiculous. But yeah, well, not for trolley. Trolley could do could do tight curves like that. But yeah, for for N scale, 11 inch is basically the 22-inch radius of N. Yes, I know it sounds like obvious because it's half, but it's not exactly half. The scale isn't exactly half of HO, but the idea behind it is 11 inches runs 95% of the rolling stock, 12 inch 99%, well 98, and there's a double track super elevated curves from Kato and N scale, and they work really good and they do look really good. I have one curve right now, the one that it's going in, that's like that. I have one for my uphill that I want to use, and when I expand the N scale layout, I will keep using those curves because they just work better. That's simple. There's no way around it. It just works better. If you use real track standards, you might have gone too angled. That might have been it, because real tracks for high-speed tracks, they can go like pretty angled. Sorry if I'm starting to be tired. I'm going to give you guys a better angle of the super elevated curve that we're using. Give me a minute. It's really hard to capture, but this curve is super elevated, and the taller the car, the easier it is to see, but it's really hard to capture on camera. I don't use less than radius 282, and I don't and I usually don't run longer stock on 282s. Yeah, that's, I mean, 11-inch 282s. That's the exact same radius. I'm used to say 11-inch radius because most people who watch my channel are HO scale people that don't have these millimeter measurement from Kato. But yes, 282 is that, and it's 315 for the 12-inch on the outside lane. While it never looks great, 282 radius for freight or passenger especially, I've noticed that having an easement curve, meaning that the first few degrees, like first 15 or 22 degrees, in a much wider radius, makes a big difference into usability for your trains. So like the curve it's in right now, that's 282, and that the exit of that where it's gray ballast, that goes into a 15 degree 315, which is 12-inch, and then a 15 degree 418, which is 19-inch radius, and it smoothens the exit of the curve a lot and prevents a lot of derailments. If you look at it from this angle, so this angle should show you that it goes from tight to wider, and that's how I usually try to make my curves work. You should see it about now. Like if you look at the overhang, it reduces and it's never really broken looking. So, oh yeah. 282 is tight, but works great. So 11-inch radius for the non-Kato people. 315 is 12-inch, which is great. The only reason 282 is popular is because 11-inch radius is what you need to go on a 2x4. Like if you do 2 feet wide, you can't go wider than 282 or 11-inch with maybe an easement curve. But for 12-inch, which is 315, and 13-inch, which is 345, works great. And 381, I'm not sure which one it is. I can't remember. I believe it's 15-inch. I know for a fact that my 15 degree coming out is 19-inch, so I think it's 485. But yeah, that's how the radius is set up. I can get some cars to show you, like shorter cars to show you, or a view from the top maybe. I mean, it's visible. Yep, that's correct. That would be the standard. R490, that sounds like 19-inch, 18-inch. Yeah, that would make sense. I don't know the radius in millimeters for HO. Well, Browser, you really don't need it for it to work. The super elevated, that's a more modern thing even for real trains to help them in high-speed curves. So modeling that, especially for a track that doesn't have the roadbed integrated, is pretty hard. So the easement curve, not the easement, the super elevated curve that I have on my layout is a pre-built piece from Kato. So that's why I have it. Thank you, August. Those are actually useful. And for the easement curve, that's something I've heard that it was a thing for years, but it was only like, it wasn't a popular thing back then. It was just some modelers who did this. They did it at first to make it look more realistic because trains aren't never just straight and then turn. But the biggest perk for modelers, other than realism, for this, the easement curve that I call, which is a very slow radius first and then going tight, is the shank of the coupler doesn't yank the car behind it when it gets into a curve. Because if I'll put the camera on me for a second, just so I can. So let's say this is the top view of the train going into a curve. As soon as it starts turning, one starts turning and the coupler gets yanked outside of the track while the other one is still straight. Meanwhile, if you do an easement, this one only starts to yank it out, and then this one starts to turn with it, so it's a progressive one, and it doesn't yank. Well, put that on a mug and I'm buying one. Yank my shank. And put some twisted couplers as the image. But yeah, so that the angle up between the two cars not being equal when it starts to into the curve, that would be why an easement is useful, especially when reversing, since you're pushing on your car. Having it twisted like this, it'll push a car completely out of the track. Meanwhile, with an easement curve, it stays, it keeps the coupler where it should be, helping in a curve. So that's why so that's why I do that, and I recommend people doing easement curve. I'm gonna turn on the camera again. There you go. Well, true, Rouser, but code 100 is very useful for big flange stuff. Big flanges don't really need super elevations. New wheels with small flanges sometimes have a problem. You are correct, Dave, and since I use code 80 for N scale, I actually like the big flange stuff because it's less likely to derail in general. But the most derailment I've got because of the small flanges was less into curves, more into inclines and declines where it starts to incline. I mean, August, if your curves aren't too tight, you should be okay regardless of what type of flange you have. Especially if your curves aren't, if you put an easement curve, you're not super elevated. But older equipment, if you add weights, should help. That's another thing. The weight of the car makes a big difference because if the car weighs nothing, even with big flanges, it'll just jump out of the track. But if it has enough weight to push it down on the track, even with small flanges, it won't kick out. So while I agree that flanges can be a problem, I see them more of a problem on smaller code, like code 70, code 80 track. The weight of the car makes a bigger difference for derailment than So the cost, I've checked for. The thing is, I need to order them from eBay or Plaza Japan, which is the pricing is all over the place. So eBay. Kato. Shinkansen Series 100. Nice. The expansion pack for 4 extra cars is the same price that I paid for my current set. There's a 2-car set for $70 Canadian plus $22 Canadian to ship. With ship plus shipping, well, $22 shipping for a 2-car set, or about 160 Canadian to 190 Canadian for 4 to 6 extra cars. So I'll give you I'll type it because I can't pronouncing it is atrocious from me. So Kato Series 100. Brand. That's the exact set I have. Yeah, I paid $110 or $120 for my current one from a used seller on eBay that was super nice, and now I'm seeing $160 to $200 for the extra cars, so I'm definitely not doing that. I'm very happy with the train I have, and as you mentioned, while there could have more, the number of cars fits well in my layout. Like, if I had it longer, it would be close to chasing its tail. Right now, it's not. It's just smooth, a good length, and it works great. I'm very happy. And the only other bullet train that I want is the Series 0, but Kato didn't update that one with the kind of coupler this one has, and it still has the old ugly Rapido coupler, and it has a huge gap in between. So I'm not interested until they make an updated version with the newer coupler. I've looked around a lot and it just doesn't exist. I've heard of people shell swapping this one on the other one, but I'm not gonna risk it. Yeah, $160 to $200 for an expansion. For a train that I paid $100 for, I'm not doing that. Thank you, August. You really don't have to do that. Buy what you want for yourself and enjoy it for yourself. I appreciate the offer. I'll never say no to a free train, but I'd rather that you spend your money on your stuff. Hi, Jeff. Although, if anyone has the money for this set, I highly recommend it to anyone. If you find a good deal on that set and it works great, highly, highly recommend it to anyone who models, actually anything, who has an N-scale layout, because it just looks so good. And it runs great. See how unproblematic it's been so far? And other than the few gremlins we usually get on streams, this is how it runs 99% of the time. And yeah, I was expecting it to crash as I was saying it. Well, we're past my bedtime. It's 11:35, well 33 right now, but I'm going to wish a good night to everyone. I'll wish a good night to everyone. It was really fun having you guys here. I hope you enjoyed the stream, even though half of the stream was me struggling with some wires in a car that you couldn't see through. And I wish you a good week. I will try, but no promises on making more content for the channel. And the furthest away we'll have the furthest away that you'll have an update for me is next week's live stream, because I have nothing preventing me from doing a live stream next Monday. Good night, everyone. Thank you for coming, and have a great week.